Yeah.
Okay. And in the morning, can you send me the link?
Yeah.
Good job.
Thank you. This is why I'm here. see like if I can move this a little bit here and get this so that it will not be as hazardous as it is. So just like this.
You want to do it from the ground?
Yeah.
Welcome on our station, the President of ESN Lithuania, Laura from Fight and welcome for international platform. Good morning, everybody. I'm really excited to see all of you around here today. I hope you learn a lot of new things, or not a lot, but a bit new things. I hope you will gain knowledge that will help you in the future. And I hope to see you all in the end well too. And yeah, have a nice time, and if you have questions, always ask here. Thank you all. I would like to invite the organizing committee representative to welcome you as well to this national platform here in Russia. Hello everyone, hope you're awake. So some things, like important things, the toilets are on the left side. So just walk straight and turn on the left. Another thing is if you turn your accreditation behind, there are colors. So that's for the evening part, so please bring your accreditation and not lose them. And also, inside your welcome pack, there is mask and receipt preference, so in case you want to change it, you can use it. So please don't drink the receipt preference, it's for the end. And if you have any questions, you can reach out to us in this orange hoodie. It's very bright, you can see it everywhere. That's it. Also, don't forget to sign the registration form, which is being passed around. And have a nice day. So as I can see, you are really excited. So just we can start with the presentation of the charity team. And together we will present a little bit about the rules of the game of a national platform and how everything is going to work. So before of the national platform. We have me as a main chair, Aurelia, as you can see, as a vice chair, Udne, then as one of the secretaries, Marian, and another secretary, Elva, right here. So don't be afraid to approach us during the coffee breaks, or if it's something unclear, don't be shy. We will advise you what to do. And what are the general rules of the national platform? So basically your rights during the platform and the right to speak as the participants of the national platform, meaning the people who are participating today in Dayland. The right to vote has only the approved sections and the right to propose ESN Lithuania numbers. A little bit more about the speakers list. So before speaking, think if your question or comment is relevant to the topic which is being presented. Please raise your hand like this completely so the vice chair could see you and put you on the speakers list, and keep your hand raised till you are added to the speakers list. And while speaking, when it's your turn, you will be addressed, a microphone will be given to you. Before speaking, state your name and section. It is for a minute, and if you are not going to do so, we will just stop you and ask you to state your name and section. Once around, we have 2 questions or comments. What does it mean? So let's say we have 50 people on the speakers list in total, so 2 times you can be added to the speakers list, and after these 15 people, if nobody wants to ask any other questions, you can be added as well if you want. Try to be short and precise, and do not repeat what has been already said. Just say I'm covered by, let's say, Aurelia, and that's all. Then we have a procedural question, raise your one finger for a question or comment. What does it mean? If you have a concern that the statutory event is not followed according to our statutory standing orders, you can clarify or comment that there is a breach. In case you have a clarification as well, you can raise the procedural question as well. Reaction, so raise your fingers completely, and the reaction is as it might be relevant to the original question or the comment. What does it mean? For example, I am answering the question, and you still have to react on what I have said, so you can raise your fingers and react. However, if you want to address any other topic which is not relevant, you just raise the hand for the comment, but not for your reaction. During the plenaries, we will ask you to be silent, just to respect each other, so everyone will hear what is happening. So if you feel that you do not hear really well, or somebody is talking behind you, in front of you, next to you, just raise your hands completely as in the picture. And if you see someone raising those hands, just stop talking and raise your hand as well. And as you might know, ESN is about the conduct code, so therefore I will just present what is written there, so we will be respectful for each other. So ESN is committed to promoting the quality of opportunity for all, and to ensure that no individual is discriminated against in the planning and delivery of any of the activities. In case of witnessing or experiencing any kind of bullying, degradation, harassment, verbal or verbal discriminatory behavior, please contact the chairing team and national board immediately. And just before really starting, basically who runs the national platform? So chairing team, we are facilitating the meeting. So main chair, vice chair, and 2 secretaries. Most of the main chair is presenting, vice chair is looking and analyzing the auditorium. If you want to ask procedural questions or any sort of thing, secretaries are taking minutes of a national platform, and as well scrutinizers are being elected during the national platform as well, just to ensure that we are following our status and standing orders, and the votings we are doing are in line and all votes are counted in. And before starting, we still have to check the quorum to know how much of you are today in case we would need a voting, so we need to know if we can make a decision today. Okay. First of all, we'll start with another question. We need 2 scrutinizers to just scrutinize the national platform, so any volunteers? We still need scrutinizers. Just so you know, there are not a lot of votings, you just need to monitor that all the votes are counted in, there are no huge majorities, we count in, and we need scrutinizers, so volunteers please. Okay, Azad. And the girl? Okay, didn't hear her name. Just come here in front with everybody. To everyone to know you better, both of you. So just meet your candidates, Azad and Katerina. Now we'll have to decide who will be like the chair of this scrutinizer team. We are not going to vote as usually we do, because if there are no objections, we can proceed with the voting. So I propose Azad and Katerina to be the scrutinizers of the national platform number 44. Are there any objections? If no, just please clap your hands and we will agree that it's a yes and we are elected. Yeah, so since now we have scrutinizers, we will be counting the quorum as before I said, to know who is participating in the national platform, and the quorum question is going to be, are you excited for this national platform? And the answers are yes, no, and abstain. So yes, and yes, and KK. Yes. Yes, and KK. Yes. Yes, and Pro. Yes. Yes, and Austin. Yes. Yes, and Austin. Yes. Yes, and Williams. Abstain. Yes, and Shu. Yes. Yes, and Review. Yes. Yes, and Yes. Yes, and Williams University. Yes. Yes, and Whitman. Yes. Yes, and HU. Yes. Okay, thank you. As you can see, quorum is reached and everyone is excited, mostly everyone is excited for national platform today and tomorrow. So we will proceed in the same manner what we did with the scrutinizers. So first of all, we are going to approve the chairing team of the platform as I presented before. So if there will be any objections, just clap your hands so we will proceed that chairing team is elected. So we approve Aurelia, Ume, Agata, and Mariam as the chairing team of the national platform number 44. Thank you. We will consider it as the national platform being approved, and the next question will be to approve agenda of our national platform number 44. Wait, I know everyone is really excited, but we have few changes in agenda, so just so you know on what you are voting. The presentation followed by communication and events won't happen. today. In case if you agree with what I showed you, we are going to vote. So we will do in the same manner. If you approve agenda, just clap. If you disagree with a change or something, just raise your hand and we will do it as we usually do. So do you approve the agenda of National Platform number 44? Thank you. This agenda is approved. Therefore, we can move on to the actual agenda of the event, and we will start with MP44 in social media by ESN.
Hi everyone, so I really miss doing these presentations. So to begin the national platform, let's go through some of the rules about social media. So first of all, just like during every other national platform, there will be photos and videos taken during the event. And of course, in the registration form, we did have a GDPR approvals. And these videos and photos can be saved to represent the ESN Lithuania in the future. So I hope that everyone who's sitting in front of me in this room is attending the event on Facebook. If not, I hope that I will be getting a lot of notifications after this presentation. And while you're at it during the coffee breaks or lunch breaks, please follow ESN Lithuania on Instagram, which is quite beautiful, and our Facebook account. Let's go to the ESN Lithuania. So now 2 things. First of all, you have received the email with the participants covered, if I'm not mistaken, not too long ago, so please put them on. And one more thing, which I'm really happy to do, is a few platforms ago when the logo tag was changed, most of the sections, well, representatives of the sections were invited up to the stage to get a little gift from us. This time, I have the honor to ask a representative from our newest section, one of the representatives, to come up here because I have a little gift for them. ESN UHG, please come over. So I'm really happy to present you with your flag as the official member of ESN Lithuania. So now you know that during the group photo, everyone will look beautiful. Thank you a lot.
Thank you, Guna, for presenting the social media rules. And moving on with agenda, we will have a partners presentation. As you know, we have partners for Team Travel, so I will invite Erika to present the partners, please.
Hello, everybody.
Hi.
It's really strange to be here. I'm not sure how about you. I was not expecting ESN Lithuania to have an international platform, but I admire how brave you are here. So my name is Erika. I am a part of Time Travels for now, I think that's 3 years already. Love the company. I feel that this is a part of the family that we are working. But do you know what happened during these like 8 months with the tourism sector? Who knows what happened? Oh no, that is not what happened. So as you can see and feel, I think that tourism was one of the most affected sectors in the whole world. And I can feel for myself that I stopped traveling as much as I used to. It's nothing that I enjoy so much. Not traveling. I really miss that. And I really hope that we will get to this new normal traveling that we have now. So it's basically that who believes that travel industry will survive this, period. Only 2 people believe that. Oh my God, that's so bad. I honestly believe that we will survive. We are okay. Some random things about the company. We are actually a Finnish-based company.
And at the moment, we are still having 4 offices. So we have 2 in Finland, and then 1 in Estonia and 1 in Lithuania here in Kaunas. So you can always visit us and meet with our colleagues. So this is how our map of destinations looks like before the pandemic. As you can see, quite many destinations, especially the ones in northern part of Europe. So the good part is that we are surviving this crisis up until now. The not so good news is that we have to limit ourselves to certain trips. So basically for this season we go Russia trips. We don't have those. It wasn't something that we wanted to do, but it was the bravest, I think, decision that we had to make in the company. And we also limit our Lapland destinations only to 2. So 1 in Finnish Lapland, where we go in Lapland, and then 1 in Swedish Lapland, Finland. So talking about Lapland, as far as you know, trips are still on, and we are selling those. It's mostly because we as a company need to react to changes pretty quick. It can be that one day everything is normal and we look to, all requirements from the sections and from the countries, and we can see that it's okay, we can travel safely, you don't need to do self-isolation and so on. But other days can be a bit different, when you can get up in the morning and you see that, for example, yesterday it was a day when Latvia closed. They announced that you need to do self-isolation if you're coming from Finland. It basically meant that we had to close some boat trips for our students who were studying in Finland. So yeah. Up to some, more positive news. Satisfactory trips are still on, even though we are monitoring the situation quite closely. But we believe that some of those shifts can actually happen. Let's hope it could happen to our Lithuanian partners or not. But this is how the ship looks like. You have a departure from Vilnius or Kaunas, and you have 2 traveling days. And you basically have my departure to Tallinn, Estonia, and you can visit their city center and spend some time there. And also then you are having the trip to Helsinki by the ferry, and all nice trip up to Lapland. Yeah. So, okay, I think it was next slide. So what is included in the price is that we are taking your students to Arctic Museum, and we are taking them to Santa Claus Village. The rest of the activities are extra, and you can put those if you want. So some of them are listed here, and you can see they have the Arctic Ocean, reindeer farming. Can I speak on this? So some Arctic survival skills, snowshoes. Thank you. Is it working? No, it's not working. Okay, I think I can speak like this. I think it will be more clear and even better for all of us. So we have these extra activities that you can see in the screen, and all of them are outside. So we don't hope that there will be some kind of limitations, because you can actually spend time outside without wearing a mask, which is, I think it's a great, because we are all getting tired with those. But of course we are asking our passengers to wear a mask on the bus, just to be more careful for us and for the rest of the group. Yeah, so as far as you know, we always train our guides. Most of them are working in our few destinations. So if the guide, for example, works in Lapland, it usually means that he's having some trips to Lofoten, to Iceland, or somewhere else. So they have plenty experience to work with the students. And also what we are mostly proud of, that all our guides, they have to go to our guide school,
and it means that they need to get like certain skills in this like guide school, which is basically problem solving, first aid, because you can imagine what kind of conditions there is in Lapland, and also some additional ones related with communication. Yeah, you can. Yeah. So this one. Okay. So how is it working with the communication with ESN Lithuania? So I basically have few contact people. I'm lucky to have two from national board. I usually have one, now I'm having two, but I also have a contact person from each section. So it means that if I have questions, I can also contact you and inform you about group leaders or inform you about some certain things that we are dealing right now. It will also work that, for example, if we will cancel the trips, you will also be informed. So it's not that it is only your students who will get my emails, it's also you. And also we have the seasonal file to check the sales. I am updating that every working day, trying until the 12th. And also we have partners website for all promotion material. And we had this period with quarantine. We're not wasting our time, so we updated partners website that we are really happy about. And I think the communication people here in the audience, they were happy to see some new material as well. But yeah, basically we have contract details here as well. So each section will get 13 euros for the passenger that they send, and it's also that 7 euros will go to your national level, because we need to have platforms and we need to have all good things for all of you here. Yeah, so the communication with the students, they usually go in this 4 emails that when they are booking trips, they are getting the registration to accommodation, reminder to buy some extra activities, and they have some final itinerary program. Now, basically in the pandemic, they also might get some emails that, for example, we are now monitoring the situation, but we can see that in the next week on, for example, 15, we will make a decision and you will be informed. So, there's no rush for the students to double check the trip and so on. And in case of your students not getting those emails, it means that something is wrong and they should contact customer service. In ideal case, it's usually some mistake in the email or just emails going to spam or something, quite regular. Yeah, so I also wanted to show you how your sales are looking. I actually updated that yesterday, so not today. So for the first trip, you have 53 travelers. It means 2 group leader spots. If you remember from some of my older presentations, you get 1 group leader spot for 20 passengers who are going somewhere. So 2 here, and then, yeah, you can press. Yeah. And then for second trip, you have 82, and it means for people from ESN Lithuania will go to those. So how we share those spots, it's usually, for example, now there is possibility that ESN KTU will get the spot because it's 23, and then most probably LSMU and UNU, and then the rest we kind of count, and then national board decides, and just let me know what they are deciding. So this is the partners website. I feel that some of you already know what it is. We actually made this to make our partners' life easier. I'm sure that it's making your life a bit, I really hope that a bit easier than it is. And yeah, in this partner website you can actually find some covers, some descriptions, and photos that you can use for your promotion of the trips. You can press, and this is how it looks for Starshilton. Basically, where you can see pictures, they move you straight to Flickr. So you can basically download all pictures that you want and maybe create some graphing things, and if you don't want to do that, you can find already created ones. And I think that this is the most important part of my presentation for today. So yeah, this pandemic situation kind of made us think that what to do to make our trips more safe, because tourism will never be the same as it was before this. But I really hope that after my presentation, more than 2 people will believe that tourism will survive. And yeah, what we have done is we created a bit more flexible cancellation and changing travel dates for our customers. As you can imagine, we have some students who are just, for example, afraid to go. They buy the trip and then they just change their mind for, different reasons. So we're trying to kind of deal with those in really nice and more flexible way. We also included travel insurance for all our passengers. It means that, for example, if there is one day before departure and you feel that you are feeling kind of strange or dizzy or you have something, then you need to go to the doctor, bring the paper note from the doctor, and we will refund your trip. And we are also following all national and international requirements and restrictions about traveling. It's mostly related with the sections and the countries that we are working, so all the North region. And of course we're saying to all our passengers that if you feel ill, don't go. It's not only about you, but it's also for the rest of the group. And yeah, some extra things. I feel that it's not something that you most probably don't know, but of course the buses will be disinfected and you will need to wear a mask in the bus during the way. There will also be hand sanitizer, and we are not packing the bus fully. We are actually leaving the place for all people who are feeling a bit sick. So, for example, if from your trip from Lithuania to Lapland somebody is feeling sick, we will isolate that person to the first point that we can get him to some health place. And yeah, we're also having quite hearted and well-trained guides. They know how to deal with those cases, and hopefully we will not face so many emergencies during this pandemic situation. But yeah, I believe that if we will face, we will deal with those quite good. And this is some nice information from the Lithuanian government. As you can see, the red ones that we need to isolate now, and we have Finland, Estonia, Latvia, and some other countries that we don't have trips in. But in general, we can feel that this information is changing pretty quickly. So it means that I put this picture yesterday in the evening. It might be it's not correct now. Yeah, so you can imagine how quickly the information changes, but in any case, if you have any questions, you can always contact me with everything and anything you are feeling, having some concerns or something, and also your students can contact customer service if they need to. Yeah, this is my contact and customer service emails for your students. But please don't be afraid. I'm kind of, working to help you, and I'm sure that we can achieve some great results as well. Thank you.
Thank you, Erika, for the presentation. Now we'll have the question round for this presentation. If you have any questions, please raise your hand.
I really hope you have questions.
So any questions? If no, I'm proposing to close the speakers list. If there are any objections, no, so okay, speakers list is closed.
I want to use five seconds of your time. I will spend some time here, so please come to me. Let's talk about the trips. I feel that you have some questions, maybe a bit too shy to ask in front of everybody, but I also have some gifts for the organizing committee and national board. So, somebody from. Nobody wants. Nobody No one necessarily. Yeah, okay. Now it's a bit awkward, but you can continue and I will just give the present to somebody. No, he was not going to. I don't know. We'll just clap. Not looking everybody, I'm afraid. But I'm happy to be invited.
Where's the camera?
I'm smiling because, you will not see that, but smile with your eyes now. Thank you. Thank you guys so much.
Correct. So we will have now presentations from the international guests. So everything is going to roll out basically. We'll have first the presentations. The guests are presenting them. After all of the presentations, we will have a question round. So prepare your questions, listen carefully. Maybe you can gather some best practices as well. We will start with a presentation from ESN Lithuania. So I would like to invite Letty to present it, and meanwhile we will fix everything with a sound, I guess. Yeah, you can clap for that.
Can I get the presentation? So hello everyone. My name is Verdi and I'm from ESN Finland and happened to stumble here. So here is my presentation. So this is the structure of ESN Finland. As you can see, I believe our structure is quite similar to yours, with the national board, national coordinator section, and some committees and working groups. We can move forward. Here is the current national board. Unfortunately, they forgot to take a group picture, but here is each one of them separately, and you can move forward. Yes, sure. This one doesn't work either.
Hello. I'm sorry.
All right. Hello?
Closer.
Hello?
Yeah.
Now is it? You have hard technology. So we have 70 sections in 10 cities. And the last section Amsterdam was in 2018. The positions vary from section to section, but mostly I believe they are also the same as used. So move forward. Sections communication to the national level is dealt by Matti Siala, led by Anna and Vicky. Mostly what we do there is best practice sharing, going over international news, and also consultations and votings if those are needed. Then we also have, as you meet your colleagues, sessions during MPs. Go forward. And here is our pride and joy, the national event Birds of the Baltic Sea, which Lithuania has been part of for quite a few years now. It was 2 times per year, but now we have gone almost 1 year without a Birds of the Baltic Sea. Unfortunately, but at least we are not organizing it this autumn either. So I brought a video from last autumn's Birds of the Baltic Sea for you to kind of get some of the feeling at least. So you can play it. software. Whoa. Amazing. No, from here. Yes. So. So hopefully next spring we are again on the boat and going across the Baltic Sea, also with people from Lithuania. I still have a few more slides. We have a national training event, Thing Site. It's organized 2 to 3 times per year, and there has been 8 editions so far. It's entirely based on trainings, so all of these kind of presentations thrown out and just workshops and trainings. Kind of a smaller events, highly successful organizing also these. And then of course we also have national partner time travels. And we were supposed to start national trip to Iceland, but postponed to autumn, probably will be postponed again, I guess. And basically the same trips to Finland and then Russia. And unlike you, we only have 2 national platforms. And their structure is basically the same as here, but we already start on Friday, so Friday as like the arrival day and bit of evening program, and then on Saturday. Yes. Thank you.
Thank you, Vesty, for your presentation. Now we'll have a presentation from ESN Lithuania, representing the language. Yes, so just a second. There you go. Please, everyone, welcome here. Is it working? Fine? No. Is it working properly? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Fine. So, hello everyone. I'm Bea. I'm from Italy, and I'm here because I'm studying in KTU for 1 year as an exchange student, and it was a pleasure to take part as FTN and see how ESN is working in another country. I will present briefly both ESN Italy and ESN Torino, which is my section in Italy. And later on you can just ask me questions because my presentation is like really theoretical or something, so maybe a bit boring. So ESN Italy was born in 1994 when 7 of the first ESN sections just came together and decided to form in Italy the same network that was already existing in Europe. We are still now the country, I think, with the majority of sections. We have 54 sections and in 46 cities, because as it happens here, some of our cities have more sections depending on the university. And we have more than 2,000 active members, and we actually reached around almost 30,000 international students with this year as well, which we are really happy to see that even with the COVID and everything, our, sorry for my voice, our welcome weeks, which are actually happening in these weeks, are going really fine, and we have a lot of Erasmus joining even in this situation. And recently, like before all the COVID situation happening, ESN Italy organized a super big gala event, and we celebrated a quarter of a century, and it's, I don't know if it's visible, but it should be like the picture in the background. It's taken from there. This is the structure of the national level, and I included it this way because recently we had some changes in how the national board was organized. In 2019, you will see later on in some of my slides, ESN Italy won a Star Award from ESN International because of the Secretariat. We don't have as a national board a secretary anymore because thanks to the Secretariat now we are welcoming international trainees to join ESN and also be paid as a job. So we are trying to broaden the way ESN can be also very useful in a working perspective. So we are welcoming like trainees to join our secretariat and do like paperwork, computer, and some of those things. And the national board is primarily supported by the 3 circles you see on the left. They are the committees, the board supporters, and the teams. And I will discuss more about them later on. As I was saying, I think our national board is formed like majority of all the other ones, but we are missing the secretary position because it's now in the secretariat, and this is the national board of 2020. We also introduced some years ago the audit commission, which is formed by 3 people, and they are usually alumni or people that were in the national boards before, and they are external to any section, so they can be impartial and objective, and we request their help anytime there is any controversy or something going on in the network. Here you can see the committees. We have 6 committees as for now. I am part of the communication committees of the national level, and so we have the IT committee, which is the one working on everything related to like the Galaxy and the programs, everything we use, like apps, registration,
and the wiki. The International Affairs Committee is the one that brings to the national level all the information that comes from ESN International. Legal Affairs is the committee that faces everything having to do with the law and like writing our statutes and regulations and everything. The Finance Committee is the one working on finding the partners and regulating all the finances of the sections. The Network Care Committee is the one that takes into account the well-being of each section. They are the one organizing the All Star Awards at a national level every year. They try to help section in any way. They are basically there for any kind of problem that might happen. And then we have the most creative committee, not because I'm in it, but I especially loving it, is the communication committee, doing like everything about communication, graphics, everything you see online. It's done by them. And another of the main supporters of the board are the teams. This is also a recent way that like all the structure changed. Most of them, you can recognize them are directly connected to the causes, but then we also have Erasmus for Culture, which is like in the culture department, let's say, but it's a bit different. Like we are really happy to see that more and more Erasmus students organizing maybe city tours or similar things. We saw that the local media gets more and more interested in it. It never really occurred to our mind that we would find like national level newspapers talking about us taking some specific trips. And for example, we try to involve our Erasmus in the actual local tradition. We make them try everything that is local and spreading the word. And we see that also the media is getting really interested in it. We have the Ask Erasmus team, which is basically a team that helps outgoing and incoming students with all the questions that may occur. And the 3-year strategy is also something really recent. And it's a small team that basically every 3 years comes together to make a plan of like activities and like trying to plan for at least 3 years. So we have 3 main recurring events in Italy for Erasmus students, which are the ICE. In Italian it's Incontro Culturale Erasmus, but it's a national cultural event that we do every year in Rome for 3 days. And then the National Erasmus Games is also something that it's like broader, like lots of different countries take part in it and do it. And then we have the EN, which is just national event, but it's 3 days more leisure activities. Usually one of the sections from like beach cities on the beach decide to propose themselves as the OC, so it's like going to the beach, having sports, just bonding with each other, and it's usually happening in May, which is like at the end of the whole period of Erasmus, and they can just let themselves go a little bit more. We have, as a volunteer level, 4 national platforms every year. And we also have 1 national school, which is organized by a different section every year. And as it was said before, for Finland, it's mostly based on trainings. We also try to contact experts from the university or the fields in the actual work, depending on the field of the national school. This is my section. We are really babies in the ESN Italy network. We were born in 2016, so it's not that long ago. And we have, I think, a kind of basic structure. Here you can see, so we also have the board supporters, which are the reference persons for each of the working groups. We have a language cafe, a tandem, a sport team, parties, causes, and communication. And in the activities you can see, like I mostly reported the ones we are organizing now for the welcome weeks. And this is my conclusion, that these are some of the projects that we received awards in the last year. We are lucky enough in my region to have the Tibetan Bridge, which is the longest one in Europe. And it won a prize from ESN Italy as a sport event. Also, we organized for the social inclusion during the quarantine. We were really active online, and one of our volunteers is a teacher, and she also knows the sign language, and she did various tutorials teaching some of the basics. So it was awarded with a section in the Spotlight, which is like one of our local awards. And the other ones are the awards that ESN Italy received from ESN International this year. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your presentation. Now I would like to invite guests from ESN Spain, Marcos.
Working this? Yeah. Okay, hi guys, my name is Marcos. I'm from ESN Spain, you can say. I apologize if my voice is a little cracked. I was out last night and I'm not in my best shape. But I'll try to do my best. I also only found out that I had to do this presentation 2 days ago, so it's a little low effort. I solved it. But I hope it's going to be good again. So about ESN Spain, I'm not going to go over it a lot, but it's, as you can see there, we have at the moment 38 sections and more than 1,500 volunteers. Actually, even we have 38 sections. A lot of them actually have like campuses in several cities and are active in more than one city. So we actually have like more cities than sections. Like it's usually the other way around. And it's a little bit spread all over the country. And I could go about all the processes and all the things, but that's the boring part, so I'm just gonna go about the fun part. Like we usually have 3 national events, but our crown jewel, so to say, is the ESN Lithuania trip, that it happens every year, except for this year for obvious reasons. And our after movies are like 15 minutes long, so I'm just gonna put like one of the little promotional videos that I hope is going to work in the next one, in the next slide. Not working? Oh yeah, working, yeah. Google Docs apparently screws up the PowerPoint presentations. So this was supposed to be a video embedded in the presentation, but apparently it's not working. But you can see, it was one of our promotional videos. The long story short about the trip is that we get around between 2,000 and 3,000 students to Ibiza every year. It's off season, so they open the clubs and the hotels and everything just for us. And it's for comparing to the Pirates of the Baltic Sea, we get maybe around double the amount of people. We win. And honestly, it's open to all international ESN members as well. As an international group, you don't need to be Erasmus or ESN in Spain. Everybody is welcome to go. If you have the chance, I recommend you to go. It's going to be the best trip of your lives. I should know. I've been there 3 times. That must be for a reason. So this you can see the section there. Now I'm also going to talk a little bit about my section. Just specifically next slide, there you get Colonia, again the fonts, I think with the dots screws up the fonts. You see up there in the corner, Colonia, that's there, up left corner, so that's my city. The next slide, then you can, fun facts about our city and our section, that is we have get around 900 students per year, around 400, 450 per semester. We are present in 2 cities, Colonia, which is the main campus, and Ferrol, which is kind of secondary campus. Then we do a bare minimum of 3 events per week, but very often, instead of a welcome week or something, we usually do a whole welcome month with events every day, and sometimes more than 1 event a day. And also, like as a fun fact, you know, like our section was founded by like this really handsome, world-famous Spaniard. You know, like you're thinking, oh my God, Antonio Banderas founded your section. No, it was even better. It was me. Yeah, go ahead. You know, like actually, Coruña is like located in Galicia. It's like a pretty unknown, overlooked region in the northwest of Galicia, right above Portugal, like northwest Spain, above Portugal. We're pretty well known, actually, for our food. We get a lot of food tourism there. People are known for their hospitality there, and also, for story, we have the highest concentration of award-winning beaches in all Europe. We have like not only so many, but also like really well taken care of and nice quality one. And it's not that me that I said it, actually, European Union Awards. I'm not making it up. You can Google. So you can see there. These are some images from Coruña. This is specifically the city. It is a historical city. It's more than 2,000 years old. That photo you see there from that tower is the oldest working lighthouse in the world. True story as well. And it's also one of Spain's food capitals. A lot of people just go there for eating. You know, like kind of lame. The food there is awesome. And then we have like city, like in the city center itself, we have 7 beaches. That's like the photo down there. That's our city center. And also we have more than 400, yeah, it's not a typo, we have more than 400 in the Coruña province, more than 400 beaches. It's also, for those interested in fashion, is the hometown of Inditex, which is like the biggest fashion brand in the world, the owner of Zara, Pull&Bear, Bershka, etc. So if you ever go there, you can buy in those shops for like a lot cheaper than you usually buy it anywhere else. That's because, I mean, like, I'm not going to go run, I don't want to bore you with this because it's probably a long agenda, so that's going to be all. There, if you have any questions, you can approach me later, and, you know, or, you know, there's my contact there. Our email, we're changing the server now, and it's not really working as it should. You know, time is delicious, you know how it rolls, probably every section has this, but you can reach me, like, social media, WhatsApp, whatever you want, or reach me later if you have any other questions. Thank you for your attention, and I hope I didn't bother you.
You can stay right now here, and I would like to invite all of the rest international guests, and we will have an open question round. I will just open the speakers list for the platform. So if anyone has a question, please raise your hand so we can add you on the speakers list. And before asking for, just state your name and the section. So speakers list open. Who wants to be added on the speakers list? Karema, I see. Do you have microphone for speaker?
Carla, yesterday and you, my question was for the girl from ESN Italy. When you mentioned your local board positions, one of them I believe was secretary. Could you explain what that position does in the section?
This, I guess it's in my board. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. So basically, in 2019, we asked the different, let's say, position and commissions in the university kind of field, and like even like funds from educational ministry and everything to basically come up with this secretariat, which is a small team of people that is elected every year, and this is elected from the board directly. There is one director, then chooses one of the applicants that apply as a trainer. So it's actually like a job position, and it can be any like Erasmus students, you know, international students applying with the Erasmus scholarship or like program. And we don't have this like the secretary in the board because basically this small team manages everything. They manage all the G Suite, like our subscriptions, like everything that has to do with like the files, information, everything that counts. But they do it more so that it's an actual training, also for them to be applied in the working environment later on.
Thank you. Shalom,
Yes, and some question for Finland. rest. Having in mind the harsh weather, colder weather, and maybe less of the daylight, what were the most common events that the local sections organized for their students?
Yes, local sections mostly organize parties.
Shabunas National Board. First of all, thank you very much for visiting us in the national platform and presenting. It's very interesting to see how you're doing out there. My question and topic could be a bit hard to talk about, but since we are getting and the situation is not getting any better, this is a topic we will need to talk more and more in ESN. So my question and what I wanted to ask is, how do you see your ESN country or your sections dealing with the COVID crisis and adapting in order to still provide a service for the students? Maybe you have some specific practice to share with us, with our network. So it's a question for all of you.
So ESN Finland is currently on a bit of a hiatus. So just like all of the actions were freezed for a long time, trying to come up with what should we do. And the result was that currently all of the national events have been moved online. So for example, the FinSite will be organized online as well. So just like still keeping people active and participated in the national level is the aim, to kind of keep the sections and all of the section members also still invested until we can again continue with normal operation.
Okay. I have to say that even in the last semester, we've been really surprised on how much helpful having platforms like Zoom and other websites could do to our sections. We were able to keep on going with a lot of different activities related to causes and not. So we were able to hang out and watch Netflix together, because there's a plugin that you can watch Netflix movies in groups, for example. We keep on going with our tandem. We had Italian lessons online divided by courses, as if there were lectures we are doing also in the university. We were also able to contact the schools and still go on with Erasmus in schools, which is one of the causes or projects we are more fond of. And that was also working really well. We found that trying to contact professors, and they were still really open to talk and give also the students at home the possibility to do something different than just normal, maybe boring classes online. And also different games. We basically created forms for our Erasmus students to sign up and do Navy Battle or something, or stuff like that online. We just try to find any resource possible that we found. And I think if we really try, I think also it's not the same kind of reality we have in ESN in presence, but I think we can still do a lot even with the online platform.
In Spain, for us, depends. We're talking national level, local level, and so on. When it comes to internal ESA events, like the platforms and so on, national platforms, we had several per year. Actually, we had 3 national platforms, one national. So some of them already happened during this crisis, so to say, and they were happening online. Even nowadays, everything is happening online. The thing is that, I guess the transition was a little easier for Spain because, it's kind of a big country, we have islands with everything, so a lot of times not everybody who wants to make it to a platform can make it in person, so then they were already in place, methods of streaming, ways, things that, people could follow it, even before this, so then it was just kind of enlarging these systems. And then on the local level, it's happening let's see how it rolls when it comes to winter, but so far, is that mostly it's less indoors events, parties, these kind of things, and more things happening outside. It's true, it's Spain, the weather helps, to do more stuff outside. And mostly it's getting more outdoor events, and then being a bit more organized with the groups, we're gonna have this city tour now, so it's gonna be this many people, let's split it in several groups, and having a bit more organized, and mostly switching as much as possible to outdoors. And that would be mostly. I know now that they are working on this plan for new upcoming events, like countrywide. I'm not completely dedicated on it because I'm going to be here for Erasmus for the whole year, and I haven't been into it. But I know they're going to come up with like new things because also requirements for the Spanish government, just how to do events and so. And mostly so far as well, like the national events are like standby until like the situation clarifies. But smaller trips and in the local level, sometimes even the regional level, because Spain like has many regions and sometimes the restrictions are just region wide, and they can still happen, like with some limitations or some like limit of attendance or so on. Obviously, it's like a big down in when it comes to parties or like crowded events, but in some of the, especially the outdoor ones, hasn't been hitting that much again.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you for sharing. Speakers list is still open. Does anyone have any other questions you'd like to be added on the speakers list? I propose to close the speakers list. Are there any objections? No, speakers is closed. Thank you, guys. Alright, we are moving ahead of agenda, so I propose to move action plan proposal 2020-2021 now, and afterwards go to a coffee break. Are there any objections? If no, do you approve this change? Just clap and we can move on. Thank you. So I will invite Laura to present action plan proposal 2020-2021. Can you hear me? Yeah. So this is our action plan for this mandate for year from July 1st of 2020 to June 30th, 2021. So we have National Board President me, Laura, then Vice President Sharunas, Treasurer Lukas, Communication Manager Ugne, Project Manager is vacant position, then we have Events Manager Agne, National Representative Ivanus, National Coordinators, so VPA is Aga, Mobility Officer Azad, we don't have Social Inclusion Coordinator, Health and Wellbeing Coordinator Utku, and Vice Mayor and Partnership Coordinator positions are vacant. National committees, we have IT committee is AGNA, and international committee, Pure committee, human resources and partnership and finance committees are vacant. And then we have revision commission, we have Chair Aurelia and regular member of ONA. So we have in total 13 sections. SNISM, SNPFU, SNPT, SNPTU, SNCO, SNLSMU, SNLSU, SN Vilnius, SNSHU, SNVTPU, SNVIPA, SN University, and SNVNU. So yeah. So right now I'm starting presenting a goal for external representation. So basically, we will, as you can see, we have evaluation and expansion of currently existing and new possible corporations.
So we'll try to communicate with ESN countries, try to find the plans for future cooperations, online experience sharing, renew some collaborations. Then we will try to encourage sections to participate in international events, be visible and brave. So we'll help sections to prepare for applications for various international events, ensure that ESN Lithuania's reputation and brand is up to standards. So as you might have, we will try to find new articles for the blog, create new content and update website if needed, supervise social media channels, LinkedIn representation, update LinkedIn, and create new content specifically for LinkedIn, active social media accounts, so social media posts, live updates, content, yeah. We will try to bring back the web shop, so research supplies, create new designs, promote designs, and involve partners into ESN Lithuania Live. So pretty much we try to engage with our partners more. Then about strengthening network. Yeah. So we'll try to find new opportunities to rediscover simultaneous collaboration with stakeholders, searching for new stakeholders, of course. So we'll try to analyze the situation right now with national agency, give a list of possible collaborations, support, so this is the support. Make a list of possible fields we could collaborate with Eurodesk in the future. Make a list of possible stakeholders, contact at least one stakeholder. And communicate with NYC. Then support sections in communication with International Relations Office. Some sections have better communication, some are not. So we'll try to analyze that, analyze the collaboration and try to help if we can. Improve sections' internal work process. So we will analyze how sections are working, maybe reorganize section report structure to clearly point out the issues sections face. Provide trainings, guidelines, materials on discovered issues. Strengthen the connection between local and national level. So we'll try to organize local VPs and HRs meeting in form of small sessions. Then encourage sections to keep contact with their ND buddies and national level members to specify when any help is needed. Then we'll try to improve sections evaluation. Refocus section requirement sheets on quality and quantity, and gather section report results. Improve HRCOM involvement in ESN Lithuania network. Yeah. Complete regular duties of duties, that would be fitness test. Sexual legalization is a very important topic, so we'll try to continue to teach sections about it. International news, so we will try to create a schedule for posting the news so you will be updated. Work on confluence, so continue putting relevant information on confluence. Submitting reports required by the Lithuanian law, so pretty much boring bureaucracy stuff. Managing ESN Lithuania budget, so preparing budget reports, making payments, tracking information, helping sections with MPs, what we're doing right now too. Creating automatic invoice system that would be help to issue invoice faster. Update MP app, update websites, create an update ESN Lithuania IT documentation. ESN Lithuania as a main mobility promoter, so have at least one meeting call per month with mobility community, recruit new people to mobility community. Meetings, calls with every section of ESN Lithuania in order to gather the best practices, sharing and making ESN Lithuania sections more interested in mobility, to ESN Lithuania mobility months, set up new visuals for promotion, monitor the process of sections implementing mobility promotion, provided support and feedback. Create clear work principles for revision commission of ESN Lithuania. So we will analyze the work of the past revision commission, task descriptions, and network extensions for the position. We will discuss collected data, draw conclusions from it, and divide duties among themselves. Create clear work principles for revision commission, consult and advise the board, help to improve national level of ESN Lithuania, help support local level of ESN Lithuania. So the revision commission will discuss the possible ways to how you could help the local levels, support the system of national boards, inform sections about possible ways the revision commission can support them and use the creative support system to help the local level. Help to make sure that the ESN Lithuania local and and national levels are working hard hand in hand in order to achieve the goals of ESN Lithuania and ESN international strategies. Okay, and community goals for local communication community, sharing international updates about communication, sharing national updates about communication, providing support when needed, improve management of local presence community. So organize monthly calls, meet the local presence community at least once per semester, engage more local presidents on Facebook chats, approve the new events calendar, we work with that, and event policy paper, write and present event policy paper. And last goal would be organize national events, increase the awareness of the importance of physical and mental health. So organizing workshops, tournaments, national Erasmus games, 30-day challenges, inform students about good the daily habits and benefits of physical activities. So, say organizing food workshops. Yeah, organizing food workshops, tournaments, activity challenge, increase awareness of effects of alcohol consumption. So, organizing responsible parties. National events supervision and implementation. So, organize and support the OCs of the national events of ESN Lithuania. So, national platforms, gala dinners, and local awards, survival kits, go extreme. Of course, it depends on the situation, if we can make them. Organize and support OCs of the events for the students, like a speak time. Active participation of sections in national and international events. So encourage sections to promote national and international events from ESN for the students, and encourage sections to participate in national and international events of ESN. International. Yeah. And that would be it. The board.
Presenting action plan proposal for 2020-2021. Now I will be opening the question round for the action plan. So people who want to be added on the speakers list, please raise your hand and wait till you all will be added. Sharon, we can start, I guess.
Three questions for the treasurer. Hello. Section legalization is written that only teach about it, but will we plan to implement it here or no? Will we plan to go for the legalization?
Yes, what they said with the local national board, what they said during the AMP during this year, the three sections will have to be legalized. So we have to
Can you repeat more clearly because I think nobody heard.
Okay, for Lucas National Board, during EMP, what they have said that during this year, the these three sections will have to go to legalize because of the changes in the international statutes and everything. So yes, that's why we have workshops today, and that's the beginning of the process.
Are we actually, it's not in the action?
Well, my part was the future part. Then maybe the question's not directed to me.
You have clarification, yes, Saloma?
Second question at the automated system, the automated anyway system, does it have a time frame? When, like, is there a plan to do it, or is it again without it?
Yes, it has a plan. Basically, myself, I'm not able to do it because I don't have the IT skills related for that, but I have some able to learn. But I have sent how the image look in the generated system, and during this year, hopefully within a year, maybe later, we will have it. Depends how it works will go.
Yellow? Yeah. So, Yellow at Central University. Okay. So my question is, I remember that like some time back we have like country bodies as Poland and Czech Republic. Why we I'm really interested like why we are the ones to reestablish our communication back with Poland and Czech Republic.
Different consultants can answer that. Well,
I will cover the first part. As you remember, and then later we'll give the reasons. As you remember, that during the last year we have not stopped the cooperation, but we have like a pause with the cooperation with the Czech Republic and Poland because it has not been working. in the way you would like to, because simply it was just having a summer camp event each year, and that pretty much was the whole preparation. So we made the support agreement with all three countries. We have a two-fold that we have to reevaluate the cooperation and we have to reestablish it. And now we're going to do it.
So as Lucas mentioned, there was a preparation that mostly for the summer camp. We're thinking about like more, let's say, maybe calls for just like an ED for like more trainings or the knowledge transferring. And maybe we could figure out like something else we could get out of the cooperation, as well as maybe as inside the board we might think about like other cooperations with other countries, which would be, let's say, relevant.
English and National Development from. Do you think that the action plan should be something added because of COVID, how to help sections? I know that this action plan is from 2020 July 1st, but there is no help for sections in action plan. Is it?
There is a help section in the action plan. If you look at my part closely, first of the part for helping the sections is having personal meetings with them, which is starting next week in my plan. And after having the meetings with all the sections, then starts making of the guidelines, the trainings, and all the materials which can help. So in my part, it's written there, and it's, as I said, it's starting from next week in my plans.
All right. Are there any?
Okay, so I can speak without microphone. I think I'm speaking loud enough. Okay, my next, I have two questions, and they are for Vice President. So first one, section report. I mean, the structure was changed like a bit more than a year ago, and I'm really interested why there is a need to change structure of section report once again. What are the main points which are not working right now?
Section report, if it's going to be changed, because it's not mentioned that it's going to be changed, it's mentioned that it's going to be reviewed, and if there is a need, it's going to be changed. From my point of view, I cannot answer to you now specifically. I can answer to you tomorrow during the mutual colleague session for sure. I can just take a quick peek because I analyzed the reports a while ago now, and I don't remember clearly. There were some things which had to be changed. I'm not responsible for changing what was made a year or two ago, so I cannot advocate for why those changes were made, but I see that some points in there it's just not useful and very difficult to analyze. So there is no need to put it there for sections just to fill and waste their time and energy filling those things. And there are some things which could be put there to analyze more in a qualitative perspective of section 1.
Okay, and my second question is, you mentioned that you will review section questionnaire, but during the previous year I was hearing that ESN Lithuania might make quality assurance guidelines or just a quarter to quality assurance. Do you have any plans for that?
Section questionnaire, that's probably from the different thing, right? Because the section questionnaire is the questionnaire filled from the international, right?
I believe it says section requirements, but yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Section requirements and quality assurance.
Yeah. So that tool is kind of prepared. It was actually prepared from the previous national board already. However, it was not implemented because there was no vice president there. So that tool is ready, and that tool will be used by me starting from next week when I'm starting to communicate with the sections, having meetings, and then section by section you will get that quality assurance tool as well, and see how it is, and see how a section should be evaluated, and see that what are the struggles, what are the achievements, and what we can actually do.
All right, I'm proposing to close my speakers list after myself. Are there any objections? No, so official speakers list is closed, and we will hear the comments and questions.
Sure, yes, I have some questions for our Vice President. Yes, so I'll ask the questions. So, when there were behind elections, both Lithuania had demanded a very big goals to strengthen the bond between the national level and the local level. And I see that there is such a thing written in the action plan, but all of those steps are really what we have already been doing in the past. We did have the community meetings during the platforms, and this year we have even less platforms than before. We did have training during the LDM. We also always in contact with the local national board body. So, but we still have that problem. So why to do the same steps and basically kind of in a way don't improve anything? Because still the president's chapter has been active, the vice president and in charge chapter did that for a year. So the result is good, but the steps are quite old-fashioned and not really improved in any way.
So the question is why there are new stuff, right? Or should I give the so why they are new?
Why do you think they will work this time?
Well, it's a matter of how much energy you put in there and how you implement that, because I've seen not only in the national board action plan, I saw some local action plans, and okay, but there's one thing to put things there, and there's another thing to implement them. So the way I'm going to implement them and the way I'm going to put my energy there, I think I feel that's the place where it's going to work. And if you're asking for the new things, which could be implemented for that, actually, already came to me with one idea. When we're going to be reviewing standing orders and statutes going for legalization, as for the new idea we could implement it, which wasn't done before, we can also look for the sections from the working groups and my sections to join that as well to close that margin between the national and local level. Well, that's one of the things which is not written there, and that's one of the, I think, many things which is not written there because I'm not going to write every little thing in there. But if there's something coming up, if there's issues coming up,
reaction. I feel like all the official things are good, but I feel like when I came to ESN, the strength of all between the sections were much closer because on my first days I already went to meet the other sections without even the platform taking place. And I think ESN Lithuania is currently, in my opinion, is lacking of the more informal meetings. I know that people live in Kaunas in different cities and they're busy, but I think this. Like, the official things are fine, but, I mean, we have plenty of workshops in the past in a way, I don't know. I proposed these things previously to my anybody to look at them, and they said the national board are aware that there's, like, no, let's say, not official communication between the national board and the sections, but everyone's busy. So, yeah, that's my comment.
thank you for your
Alright, so Aurelia, Revision Commission, I will talk about, on behalf of both members of Revision Commission. So basically, Revision Commission has a comment on the action plan itself. First of all, there are too many grammar mistakes on the document, not finished sentences. Overall document is prepared very poorly. Revision Commission assumes since there are many mistakes and errors, nobody from the national level did not revise the final document. Overall, there are no goal for a network. Action plan is based on the tasks which people are performing, which is positive thing. However, most of the tasks are repetitive and being done, and others are already been implemented last year and don't need to be on this action plan. Since it's a more task-based action plan, there is no point to ensure transparency
from a national level. However, this action plan does not cover the points of the strategy of ESN Lithuania. There is no vision role for the network. Final product of the mandate on the national level is not clear. Additionally, there are no risks included related to COVID-19, and the Vision Commission advises to change the way how action plan is being prepared, and we need to introduce new process. And as well, we strongly advise not to approve this action plan and send it to the national level. Once again, go and review and prepare more focus-oriented document which reflects needs of the network. Thank you. All right, so the stage is closed. Thank you, Laura, and all of us can go for a coffee break.
No, you guys can go for the coffee.
We're waiting for something.
That's here.
And then I can not play the game for like half a year.
Yes, same for me too.
Yeah, it's gonna. But like the present are like on that table. Like if we can get the.
I mean, what I was suggesting is we could keep this over here somewhere.
Yeah.
We can cover the whole page.
Sure. Like the problem was just with not getting the camera high enough. What's that?
Just be careful. And I think the wire is long enough, so
The problem is that it starts to slide from the.
Okay.
If you can get it to stop from sliding.
Okay, I'll get something for you.
Sure.
Just give me 2 minutes, okay?
Yeah. And outside air.
Double-sided tape. Wait a second, let me connect to the camera and see how the view looks like from there.
Just keep it for now, so you can overview the angle maybe. You dare lose that thing around your neck. If you lose that thing, I'm going to sell it to the section. I'm going to sell you to the section to get it back. I'm going to sell you to that section to get it back. Okay? It's not working?
Putting the camera from there, so I will just have to use the screen.
Do you have Skype, so you can just Skype to me?
I think it's just easier to add for a
Move it a bit into. You see something? It's not working?
No.
Посмотри на это вот так.
Wait a second, let me change to the... Like if it could point right here.
Right here?
Right here.
Yeah, just leave it a bit. I'll just remove that. And you can place it again and it will hold still over there.
Yeah.
Just place as how you wish and okay, and you can move the angle maybe from here if you want.
Alright, it's much better.
Huh?
Thank you.
No worries, no worries. Yeah, it's not good.
So how much is my salary? Huh? How much is my salary? 0. Ask how much is my salary?
Unless you're working too much. You're working too much. Maxim, forgot that. take both the microphones once again. If they are on.
Okay.
Just in case, I'll take one at the back.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
annoyed at customers for stuff like that. Yeah, looks like that finally goes well.
see the new flag.
Velniai rimtai paėmė daug.
Labai juokingai buvo padėti ant žemės.
No one saw it, no one knows.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I can see
appreciate if all of you can clean your glasses and give it back as soon as you finish over here, because we will need it tomorrow morning. You guys will need it, so we can provide it again. So make sure you clean them and give it back by the end of the day. Okay?
So welcome back from the coffee break, everyone. We will start with an introduction of the workshops and small session round. So I would like to invite Lucas, Šarūnas, Azad, and Karolis to present the workshops and small sessions they will be holding.
Hi everyone. Is it working? Hi everyone. Alright, hi everyone. My name is Karolis. I'm not as old as my picture here says. But we're gonna have a session on stress management, and Aurelio will assist me with this a little bit. So we're gonna look at it in a bit more positive way and talk about how stress that we experience in our daily life can be a little bit more helpful and more healthy. So it's going to be a relaxing session, so if you're buzzing right now with emotions, feel free to join.
Okay, so my name is Šarūnas, and today I'm going to be holding ESN in a nutshell session. So for those who think that you are very new to ESN, maybe you just joined, maybe this is your first national platform, I would really advise joining this session. We're going to go over all the ESN, how does it look like, how does it work, what do we work for, and so on. So if you are new and you are willing to give something for this organization and work yourself further, I really advise joining and getting some useful information.
My name is Lucas, I'm the treasurer, and I'm going to hold a workshop about the reports and the finance part about what we need to submit for the basically section legalization. So basically, at least one person on the section that should attend this section. And I briefly will talk how to prepare these documents, how to manage everything, and yeah, that's it. You will be able to ask me questions if anything.
Hi everyone, I am Azad. I'm going to be telling workshop about how to promote the mobility, and we will discuss what mobility has impacted about the COVID, and also I'm going to share with you some practices with other countries, and also we will discuss what we need, how to promote the mobility in our network. And I would also like to have one person per section, as we can also share our practices in our network. Yeah, so please jump. Thank you very much.
So you cannot see workshop rooms on the slides, unfortunately, but you can open an agenda and you will see there. But just to know the numbers, so Lucas will go to 515, Šarūnas will go to 509, then Azad 512, and Karolis 514. So just follow us and we will lead you to where we are.
Huh?
neparduosime juodąją rinką, bet nemanau nedirbs.
Bet neparduosime.
Nu, kaip nors.
Nežinau, teks yra. Where are you going?
finish right now. Just be mindful that in 3 minutes we will come back to each other, right?
So can anyone say the number?
So we will start again. The first question is, what should you do when you see the open call or registration open? Send the information to the section, ignore it, register or apply, just send to the section and forget about it. So the correct answers were pass the information to the section and register or apply. Everybody was correct. I'm impressed. So the first place is 0. Who's 0? The second question, why it is important to register to the event? To participate in it, to show interest, to pretend that you are doing something, or to learn something and to share the knowledge. So, there were 3 correct answers. Everybody answered correctly. Congratulations. Wow, look! There are still in first place. Who should you contact when the information in the registration form changes? A friend, organizing committee, national representative, or event manager? So apparently not everybody knows that you need to contact the events manager, not an organizing committee. I hope you will remember that. And he is ready now. What should you answer in the question, what are your expectations regarding the agenda? Actually propose a topic, longer coffee breaks, to meet your people, or no expectations. The correct answer was actually propose a topic. I see that some people answered to meet new people, but sadly, you should propose a topic. Yes, I need to do, so waiting. What should you write in the invoice details? Bank account number, leave it empty, name, surname, or address, or full institution name, address, other information. So there were 2 correct answers, and still some people think that in invoice details you need to write bank account number, so please don't do that. Okay, the leaderboard doesn't change. Who is the current president of ESN Lithuania? Aurelia Usiskaitė, Šarūnas Raskevičius, Lukas Kucevičius, or Laura Šucaitė? Almost everybody knows who's the president. The second question, when you want to cancel your participation in the event, who should you contact? Event manager, national board, organizing committee, or anyone from the organizing section? Now, more people are correct, but still, you should contact event manager. Anything regarding the registration. Who is the national representative of ESN Lithuania? Lukas Kucevičius, Aurelia Usiskaitė, Zygantas Masauskas, or Azar?
ESN Lithuania. ESN International Weekend, section email, Facebook group, or ESN Lithuania. You can find the event calendar in ESN Lithuania, not anywhere else. All the goals in the first place. If you need information about visual identity manual or its implementation, who should you contact? Events manager, president, peer committee chair, or communication manager? Almost everyone is correct. You should contact communication manager of MEF. So the next question, where you can find the reimbursement form? ESN Lithuania, just write the treasurer, he will send it, section email, or there is no such thing as reimbursement form. You can find it as well in the ESN Lithuania. Who is the main partner of ESN Lithuania? ESN International, Time Travels, Telia, or Formosa? Wow, congratulations! All good. How many clauses is ESN International implementing? 5, 6, 3, or is there no correct answer? ESN International has 6 clauses. Culture, social employability, environmental sustainability, social inclusion. We can continue. And National Board is taking the first place. Is it National Board? I hope so. How many sections we currently have in ESN Lithuania? 13, 16, 12, or 15? It looks like some of you doesn't know, but we have 13 sections. Maybe you remember. You can meet all of them here, actually. Okay, National Board is still in first place. Which event has been changed to General Assembly? Annual General Meeting, National Platform, Council of National Representatives, or National Assembly? Annual General Meeting, also known as AGM, has been changed to General Assembly. Who should you contact if you want to apply for the International Event Organizing Committee? National Representative, National President, Events Manager, or Communication Manager? So you should contact National Representative, as he will be able to help you with the applications. Events Manager will be able to help you after you will be elected. So let's go. We have 3 more questions. Do I have to pay for the event if you register but you are not coming? Yes, if the registration was cancelled after the registration deadline. No, if the registration has been cancelled before the registration deadline. No, I'm not coming. No, I'm not coming. Yes, doesn't matter when the registration that was cancelled. So you have to pay for the event if you cancel your participation after registration was closed, but you don't have to pay if you cancel your participation before the registration was closed. And National Board is coming to the top again. Who should you contact if you want to hold a workshop or small session in National Platform? Vice President, Head of the Events Manager, or Chair and Chief? If you want to hold a workshop, you have to contact our Vice President at the moment, because he is responsible for the content of the national platform. And this is the last question. Who is the next manager of ESN Lithuania? Agnė Matauskaitė, Agnė Matauskaitytė, Ugnė Zeniūtė, o Ugnė Jokutė. You've done your section. Think about it. Nice to meet you. I'm Agnė Matauskaitytė, Events Manager of ESN Lithuania. So the third place goes to ESN Lithuania. And the first place, So thank you for your participation. I hope you learned something. If you have any questions, just write me or approach me in the national platform. I will be more than happy to answer all of your questions. Thank you.
Thank you, Agnė. Yep. Yeah, you can slap me. Just before proceeding to other presentations, I just want to remind you that we should be mindful what we are doing in the plenary. So if something is happening, you're excited, but just please keep calm so we could hear the content of the platform. So now I would like to invite Laura to present Erasmus facts, figures, and trends.
This year, National Agency prepared a report of 2018 Erasmus numbers. So here at the top you can see a paragraph about learning abroad. So that you can see that in 2018, 11,386 participants in 265 Lithuanian projects benefited from mobility in higher education. So you can see that the grant for that was 21.20 million euros, which most of the part was in higher education. Then participated 11,365 participants. most of them were from higher education, then from youth, vocational education and training, school education and adult education. And there was 265 projects, from which 90 were from youth, 64 from higher education, 52 from vocational youth and trainings, 45 from school education, and 14 from adult education. Cooperation projects, so cooperation between schools, universities, youth organizations, public authorities, and so on. So the grant for that was 8.24 million euros, which most of it went to school education. Organizations were pretty much biggest part was school education, and projects were made like 55 projects, and most of them were from school education as well. Erasmus Plus also supported Lithuanian organizations, 27 in capacity building projects in the field of education and youth, 18 in collaborative partnerships in the field of sport, 21 in cooperation projects between higher education institutions and businesses, 2 in social inclusion through education, training, and youth projects. So Erasmus Higher Education, so you can see that top 3 sending institutions are Vilnius University, Kaunas University of Technology, and Vilnius Magnus University. And top 3 receiving countries would be Portugal, Spain, and Italy. Outgoing students and trainees, you can see that every year the numbers were growing. In 2017 and 2018 it dropped a bit. Yes, then incoming students and trainees, every year we can see that numbers were growing, so it's actually really good for us. So and for staff exchange, so we can see that outgoing staff numbers were, the numbers grew every year rapidly, and incoming staff numbers were growing as well. So that would be it.
Thank you, Laura. And now we will have another presentation from Laura.
Remind you Advocacy 101. So what does advocacy mean? So it means the act or process supporting your for a proposal, the act or process of advocacy, and or public support of an idea, plan, or way of doing something. So ESN works towards its mission, visual, and values. So that's what we are advocating. And now the question is, why do we need to advocate towards IRA, our International Relations Office? So the answer is really simple: to establish a clear and stable cooperation. What can ESN do for or together with an IRA? So we can provide service-oriented activities like body services, assistance with finding accommodation, assistance with